stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find. Under the stars up in the sky. I got lost tonight. Under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find. Under the stars up in the sky. I don't know where to take this. I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment. We're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky.
Last night, you can't do it peacefully. We won't go without a fight. So when I go, I know you'll follow me. I don't want slamming doors. No, no, just wait and see. You'll feel it naturally. There's no one else I see. I know you'll follow me.
I don't know where to take this. I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment. We're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder. We're never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. I got lost tonight. Under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find. Under the stars up in the sky. I got lost tonight. Under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find. Under the stars up in the sky. I don't know where to take this. I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment. We're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder. We're never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky.
Last night, you can't do it peacefully. We won't go without a fight. So when I go, I know you'll follow me. I don't want slamming doors. No, no, just wait and see. You'll feel it naturally. There's no one else I see. I know you'll follow me.
I don't know where to take this. I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment. We're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder. We're never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. I got lost tonight. Under the stars up in the sky, directions hard to find. Under the stars up in the sky, I got lost tonight. Under the stars up in the sky, directions hard to find. Under the stars up in the sky, I don't know where to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, we're never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky.
Last night, you can't do it peacefully. It won't go without a fight. So when I go, I know you'll follow me. I don't want slamming doors. No, no, just wait and see. You'll feel it naturally. There's no one else I see. I know you'll follow me.
I don't know where to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, we're never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. I got lost tonight. Under the stars up in the sky, directions hard to find. Under the stars up in the sky, I got lost tonight. Under the stars up in the sky, directions hard to find. Under the stars up in the sky, I don't know where to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, we're never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky.
Last night, you can't do it peacefully. It won't go without a fight. So when I go, I know you'll follow me. I don't want slamming doors. No, no, just wait and see. You'll feel it naturally. There's no one else I see. I know you'll follow me.
I don't know where to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, we're never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. I got lost. lost tonight.
What? Anyways, hello cookies. What? Is it making me add a source? You know what? Yeah, I'll add a source. Hello, 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 hello. For some reason, I want to play Split Fiction now, because it sounds really, really cool. Yes, I was watching gameplay over it, and now I want to play it with someone. But I do not have the game, so that's unfortunate. And I don't have a friend who has the game. That's unfortunate as well. Alright. But yeah, how y'all doing? I know, it sounds cool. Like, it sounds like I would like the fantasy part of it. Screen. Yeah, it sounds like I would like it. Because I'm watching, currently I'm watching 2 VTubers play through it. It sounds awesome. There's like one part of the story where you get to be a pig and you get turned into hot dogs, which I'm a little bit confused about, but like, hey, it sounds interesting. Hold on. It sounds interesting. Honestly, either that or the flippin' It Takes Two game would sound awesome to like collab on. Anyways, we're playing Minecraft today, if y'all haven't noticed. Yeah, I don't like them either, but hey, that means you just need to put more work into it. Wait, where am I? I was about to say. Also, I got my Chromebook charger right beside me, so if it dings, which I know y'all can hear it, so y'all can like remind me to charge it. Honestly, my Chromebook does enough for minding. But when that happens, y'all can just remind me if y'all want. I have my charger right beside me. Okay. Oh right, I don't have a pickaxe again. What do I do about that? Yeah. Honestly, I just like seeing how everybody else does it. I don't have a bed. Oh no. I'm gonna have to break some of these pillars down for a bit. I can get more of these, so yeah. Gosh, I just need sticks. Yeah, I need to get beds. Oh, I gotta make these into planks. Okay. Craft all. Then I'm gonna be stuck down here. How do we center this? Hold on. Alright, it's centered. Honestly, I might just make those storage things. Little storage facilities. And I'll have like a point deeper down where it will be just beds. Yes, we're making 4-block staircase. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just have them deeper into mines. So. Wait, is it day? Hold on. Is it daytime? It is. Okay. Why did I put doors there? I'm a little bit confused why I put stuff here. There we go. Oh. Okay. Um. Oh, right. Okay. Sometimes I forget what I'm doing. That's okay. I still need to finish this building. Alright. Actually. Okay. How'd they get in there? Yeah, how'd you get in here? I bet they just spawned in there. Huh. Also chat, little reminder that we do have a movie night tonight. It's Shrek. What's the movie? Shrek. The OG. The OG Shrek. Shrek number 1. Yeah, I kind of forgot last Saturday that we did have a movie night this Saturday, and I was like, oh, okay, just start it. And then I got a little bit scared because I started it, and it wasn't even the Saturday we were supposed to do it. Okay. Got him. Yeah, it's Shrek. Okay. which is good. I love Shrek. Shrek's awesome. Someone recommended that on like Twitter and stuff, and I was like, oh. Hello, Prosito. Actually. Okay. Hello, Prosito. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Okay. Alrighty. Fix this. Here we go. But oh dang it. Why do I always come down here without a bed? My gosh. Alright. Okay, there we go. Well, let's make... Alright. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Still raining outside. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be a long process. But I'm fine with that process. Alrighty. This is going swimmingly. Oh, I found a cave. Shadow, I found you a cave. I think you might be excited in that. Yeah, you might like that, Shadow. Okay, stretch. This is where we're gonna have all our beds. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. And put beds down there. I'm gonna put as much beds as I can down there. Alright. There we go. I've been told I can't slide cancel. I don't know. But I found you a cave. I don't know what you're talking about, but I found you a cave. I'm making beds currently, so we... Well, found you a cave, so if you want to play, your cave is here. Slide cancel in volleyball? Oh. Okay. Well, if you want to come into Minecraft and do some mining, you got beds and we got just somewhere to mine here. Let's see what I have in here. Not a lot of that. Alright. It's clearing up. Oh wait, I don't... oh. Alright. What does that mean? Like you can slide, cancel, in volleyball. Because I don't know what that means. Oh. Okay. There we go. Alright. Yeah, here's the cave. I'm gonna just leave a hole open. Alright. There we go. Okay. I need to figure out how to like make a You know what? I will not worry about that right now. I feel like there's a way to do it. I just don't know how. Hold on. If it's too complicated, I just... Hold on. Hold on.
Like some popcorn?
We're gonna run 8 hoppers into one another, just like this. This is how we're going to empty.
I need hoppers. Like, I'm wanting to do this, but like, I need hoppers. Oh gosh, okay, hold on. Oh gosh. I so want to make this, but like I need hoppers. And I don't have much of that. There we go. I'll put that in there. And I'll just... Alright. Okay. Hold on. I might try to do that, honestly. If I can get enough iron, I'd probably... Okay, wait. Yeah, I could try to do that. Okay. Now just to wait for the sun to go down. Here comes the sun. Alright. Hold on. I'm just gonna get like a stack of cobble so I can build. Nope, okay. This ain't really much of a good cave. Oh, okay. Charge. Dang it, I didn't know there was a bigger one under it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. All of this? Oh my gosh. Alright. 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 Good haul right here. Okay. Oh, I gotta sleep. Okay. My goodness. Okay. Cooking that, that's good. That's a good haul. Ah. Wait, okay, so. One, two, three, four, five. Oh gosh, I'm stretching. Yes. All right. This should work already. All right. I'm gonna make just one of these. Oh, okay. Now I need a furnace. Alrighty. There we go. Okay, hold on. Okay. I think that's gonna be my personal goal today. Is to just make a super furnace. Hopefully we can do that. Oh gosh. Alright. Hold on. Okay. I don't know if I can make it in my house. I'm just looking at the picture. $25 hoppers? Okay, yeah. Alright. So, just gonna make a chest of all that stuff. So, so 4 chests. Because once I make this all up. Oh, the redstone lamp is optional. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. $25. Actually, no. Let me just take a picture of this. And I'll come back to that. Alright. I need 25 hoppers just for one super smelter. Yeah, so all the stuff is gonna go in here. Alright. Alright. Oh gosh, okay, all my stuff is down there, dang it. Alright, depends on how much, okay. You know what, I'm not gonna deal with that today. Oh my gosh, okay. B, exit, okay. Nope. Nope, not gonna deal with that. Alright. I don't even know if this is gonna load. Hopefully this loads. Okay. It's going good, okay. Alright. Alright. Lay down as well. Because I like laying down. My favorite activity. Just laying down. Okay, gosh. Alrighty. Whew. Feels better now. Okay. I'm all rested, kind of. Alright. Alright. There we go. For some reason I feel like this is gonna lag on me, but I don't know. Also, I feel like one of the mines, whenever you try to pass up the time, it doesn't work. It only worked for the first day. I don't know if it's gonna work today. Probably not. It's probably not gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna work. If it does, that's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be another cookie I will not be able to get in the update. I have a feeling yeah, say that to when I okay, hopefully then. I get 10 in the arcade. Oh my gosh. I should do that. I should honestly do that. Alright. No, I didn't. I think I checked, but I used most of it for agar-agar. I need to do that before the update ends. They're giving us... Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. Which is good. There we go. Go to events. Get my 300 cubes. Alright. Alrighty. Adventure. Last floor. 64. Hermione. Okay, that's gonna expire in 6 hours. Auto. Alright. Alrighty. Okay, so agar cubes. Alright. That's going. Now we're going to arcade. $600. Okay, let's just. Let's go. Alright. Whew. Alright. good that we have multiple days for it.
That's what makes my jam boil.
Are all alike, big or small. In the name of the light.
Cookie details.
A knight must excel in everything. I will follow the radiant light.
Alright. Alright. Alright.
That's what makes my jam boil.
But wait, hold on. Alright, there we go. Okay. I beat this one and we get to move on. Not gonna use a garter card cookie yet, because we do not have spirit on our team.
Ours aside.
Hold on. Alright. Exit. Check Twitter real quick. Always fight.
Commend their recklessness.
Spring has arrived.
Alright. Oh, I need those so bad. Oh, Cyclophone! It starts tomorrow. Let's go. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna unplug my computer. Yeah, it's charged. I'll do one more. Oh gosh, I got the same team set up. Let's see if I can do this. Nope.
Not bad. Attack! Again!
Oh no, they didn't. Alright, sit up. Alright. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Hmm. Let's see if we can get anything in the vent shop. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna take a break. Hold on. Oh, I probably wasn't even showing it. Dang it. Well, yeah, okay. Be right back, chat. Gonna go on break. back. How was y'all's break? Hope it was good. Oh, we have like... Wait, hold on. We have like 2 hours. Till, until we have movie night. Which is gonna be Shrek. Also, unpin. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, we're just gonna watch YouTube. So honestly, that's all I want to watch. Because it's just YouTube. Also, hello, and thank you for following. Now we got... Okay. Hold on, chat. Also, Shadow, I like your dog. I like your dog. Dog looks so cute. Yeah. Anyways. Hold on. Actually, that would be really cool to learn. Hold on. Put that on there.
What you think
Red
about?
and yellow, red and yellow.
This is me on top of a speeding train, and this is me in a hot air balloon to answer some of the most debated science questions on the internet. For example, my hot air balloon pilot here says he can land me anywhere I want, and yet there's nothing here that resembles a steering wheel, which begs the question, how do you actually steer these things?
So we steer.
And now I'm on top of the train to learn once and for all, why do you land in the same spot if you jump inside the train, but not if you jump on top of the train? But I'm not stopping there. Because today we're going to investigate 5 more physics and engineering puzzles using simple demonstrations as we go. Because our goal by the end of this video is not for you just to know the right answers, but more importantly for you to understand why they're the right answers. To kick things off, I've got a science riddle for you that most people get wrong. What is the first man-made object to break the sound barrier? In other words, an object that travels more than 767 miles per hour through the air, exceeding the speed of sound, thereby creating a super loud sonic boom. So what do you think? Most people I ask say either a bullet or a rocket or even a jet plane. But this tech goes way back, like 5,000 years way back. Because the first man-made object to break the speed of sound is a whip. The sound you just heard was literally a sonic boom, which means at the peak of its motion, the tip of the whip is moving faster than 767 miles per hour. Okay, so if you got that right, time for a bonus question. What's almost surely the first time you yourself heard a sonic boom? Here's your clue. It's a near statistical certainty that everyone has the same answer for this going back millions of years. That's right, thunder. Basically, the lightning superheats the air 5 times hotter than the surface of the sun, and this causes the air to expand so rapidly, it breaks the sound barrier once again, creating a sonic boom. And if that juicy nugget of knowledge just made your brain feel really good, ow! Make that sound cooler in post. Yeah. Buckle up, because we've got 6 more to go, including, at number 2, have you ever noticed when grabbing drinks from a cooler that even though they have the same amount of liquid inside, regular Coke sinks, yet Diet Coke floats. Now, why would that be? Well, our first clue is that we know less dense objects like this cork float, and more dense objects like this bolt sink. However, that's not only true about different objects, it's true about different liquids too. Like for salad dressing, how the less dense oil floats on the more dense vinegar. And sure enough, when we compare the respective labels, you'll notice one glaring difference. Regular Coke has more than 3 tablespoons of real sugar, which makes this can more dense than the Diet Coke, which just has artificial sweetener. That means this one's just a little less dense than water, causing it to float, while this one's just a little more dense than water, causing it to sink. But we can take this to the next level. Here I have a wall that I filled with 8 different household liquids, from honey, dish soap, to baby oil. And they naturally stack themselves with increasing density as you go down. So if we dump, let's say, a bunch of golf balls in, they'll sink like a Coke can through all the layers until they hit a layer that's more dense than they are, at which point the golf balls stop falling and come to rest on top of that layer. Are you kidding me? Which means you can have a different item come to rest on every layer. Whoa! As long as you spend way more time than you care to admit, testing way more items than you care to admit. This one's a dice roll. But in the end, it's not hard to rationalize the wasted time when it looks this cool. By the way, you can make a simple version of this yourself at home by filling a drinking glass with baby oil and colored water, and then plopping in a Lego guy to ride the ocean waves. So this obviously works with household liquids, but what if the liquid was metal, like this? Because this bowl is 24 pounds of mercury. It's hard to even submerge my hand in here. Which means if I take an actual cast iron anvil, it should float like a Diet Coke. Let's test it out. Look at that. I mean, I understand the science behind this, but it still breaks your brain. This is actual cast iron. It's heavy, and yet when you put it in mercury, it bobs like a cork. Let's go bobbing for anvils. For number 3, a while back I read about a famous mathematician for the 1600s who noticed that when he would hang up multiple pendulum clocks in his house, they'd eventually sync up their swings, and then they'd just stay that way. So he wondered, just like I did when I first read this, how are these purely mechanical clocks that weren't touching somehow communicating with each other, and after a period of time, agreeing to swing in perfect unison. And since the unofficial motto of Crunch Labs is think like an engineer, I decided to create an experiment to test this for myself. So we got 4 clocks and put them on the wall, and after 4 days, nothing happened. But when you're thinking like an engineer, you know that's not a failure, that's a clue. So I reread the story and picked up on an important detail I'd missed the first time. The clocks weren't mounted on a wall in the way we think of today. It said they were mounted on the same wooden beam that made up part of the wall. And given the construction methods of the 1600s, there's a good chance that board had a little wiggle to it. And that wiggle is a very important detail. Here's what I mean. If I swing this sledgehammer pendulum below me while standing on firm ground, then it's just the sledgehammer pendulum that you see moving. But if I stand on a skateboard where I don't have firm footing, now you can see the pendulum is in fact pushing back and moving me too. Now here's the wild part. Because the clock is securely attached to the beam, that beam acts just a tiny bit like the skateboard. So those swinging pendulums are ever so slightly actually moving the wall. So that means as the clocks are just slightly pushing back and nudging the beam, they start to influence and nudge each other too. So if there's a clock that's greatly out of sync with the others, over time those little nudges get it to line up. So after discovering all this, we took those 4 clocks and this time attached them all to a beam, which was attached to the wall with a little bit of wiggle built in. And this time, after 4 days, nothing happened, which once again was a clue, not a failure. Because it turns out for this to actually work with pendulum clocks, you need a very precise ratio of clock to pendulum mass, like this setup here. So while I couldn't get my hands on the perfect pendulum clock, here's another way to observe the same phenomenon with 140 pendulums all sitting on a board that can freely wiggle back and forth. All right, let's give it a shot. A little help here. This is truly one of the coolest things I've ever seen. It's like a bunch of stormtroopers. And just to give you a sense of how quickly they sync up, here's an uninterrupted take so you can see for yourself as the chaos turns to order in less than a minute. So as you can see, even though we started them totally random, in less than a minute, those nudges do in fact influence each other until they're all swinging together, just like the clocks 400 years ago in the mathematician's house. Coming in at number 4, have you ever noticed every time you see a full moon, it always looks the same? In other words, it's the same side, even in pictures. But what about the other side? Well, it turns out we don't see the other side because the moon is rotating perfectly in sync with its orbit around the Earth. So we only ever see the googly eyes. But that's wild. Like, what are the chances that those would sync up perfectly? Well, we call this tidal locking. While it seems unlikely, you see this with pretty much all the other planets and their moons in our solar system too. And this simple demo will give us the right mental model. And if the moon was perfectly spherical and balanced, it would spin like this, and one side wouldn't be more likely to line up with Earth than the other. But the moon's not perfectly spherical. Over time, that constant pull of Earth's gravity has caused it to be sort of slightly oblong, which we've sort of exaggerated a little bit here. But now you'll see, since the center of gravity of our moon doesn't exactly line up with the axis by which it rotates, like it was here, now, no matter how I spin it, it always happens to be that the heavy side of the moon always face the strongest source of gravity, which just so happens to be the center of the Earth. Well, guess what? Out in space, the actual moon's nearest source of gravity is still the center of the Earth, which means that the real moon will always have the same side pulled towards us, just like with our model. And that means every living thing on this planet that has ever looked up at the moon has always seen that same familiar face. And that will never change. Now, before we get to the last 3, including answering how hot air balloons steer, if you're like me and you love the feeling of that aha moment when you learn something new, then I got great news for you, because packaging up that moment is why I created Crunch Labs, where you get a super fun toy every month in the mail that comes with a video where I teach you all the really cool physics that make it work. So if you want to have a ton of fun building your own toys while experiencing a bunch of those lovely aha moments at the same time, just visit crunchlabs.com to learn more. And now I'm on top of a train to learn once and for all why do you land in the same spot if you jump inside the train, but not if you jump on top of the train. We'll get to the jump in a second, but first let's see if we can glean any clues from this small scale test with 2 Lego guys, one inside and one on top of the train. But they're in water. Now in a moment, I'm gonna pull on this string, which will move the train car forward. And I want you to think, what will happen to each of the Lego guys? Ready? Here we go. Catch that? Now because this test was in water, you intuitively sort of had a sense the top guy would fall off and the bottom guy would be fine, right? Well yeah, because the top guy would have to travel through all that still water and that would push back on it. Whereas inside the train car, he's enclosed, so everything in that car, including the water, is moving along with the train. So why would I show you this Lego guy standing on a model train in water? Because it's fundamentally no different than me standing on a real train in air. Because just like water, air is also a fluid, it's just not as dense as water. You can sort of see how it moves like a fluid here in this demonstration showing hot air coming from a blow dryer. So when a train moves through the air, it's moving through a fluid. To visualize this, let's replace me with a pair of helium balloons. Once again, what do you think will happen here? Well, of course, the balloon inside is totally upright because just like in water, the air around that balloon is traveling with the train. Whereas on top, the balloon is being pushed back because it has to fight its way through all this stationary air. Just like the Lego guy on top being pushed back by all the water around the train in the tank. It's sort of like when you stick your hand out the car window and feel all that resistance from the wind. So going back to the jump, if you were able to visualize all the air molecules like this, you'd see how once we start moving inside the train when I jump, I get no pushback from all my air molecule neighbors because they're pretty chill and we're all traveling together. But on top of the train, it's a whole different story. I'm continuously bonking into a mad rush of trillions of air molecules every second as I whiz by. So if I jump now, it makes total sense why they would push me back and I would land in a whole different spot. Number 6, here's an interesting thought experiment. Let's say you just bought a small 2-seater airplane and you know the plane has to be traveling at 60 miles per hour on a still day to take off. So one day you have the brilliant idea. Why not just create a much shorter runway using a plane-sized treadmill that can ramp up to 60 miles per hour, sending it into the air from your own backyard? But would that actually work? Well, let's run the experiment together with a small scale model. Now the way a plane typically takes off is it needs to reach a certain speed, which of course then requires a certain length of runway. So let's see what it is for this model airplane. Well, Looks like it's 10 miles an hour after traveling 15 feet. Now here we've got our own version of our backyard treadmill runway that will ramp up to our 10 miles per hour takeoff speed. So let's see what happens. Make your prediction now if you haven't already. As we start the treadmill,
Okay.
we're gonna spin the propeller more and more to keep it in the same spot so it stays in the camera frame. Okay, so we're at takeoff speed, and sadly, we're not taking off. And at this point, we were suspicious maybe we measured something wrong. So we cranked it up way more, and still nothing. So does that mean our backyard treadmill idea is a bust? Let's talk about what needs to happen for a plane to take off. Because planes need air flowing around their wings to create lift. Once again, it's sort of like sticking your hand out the car window. You don't feel any lift stopped at a red light, but the faster you go and the more air that flows by your hand, the more lift you feel. Which means no matter how fast our treadmill goes, there's still no air moving over the wings. We're stopped at a red light. And I think part of the confusion many people have with this experiment is they're comparing it to the vehicle they know best, which is a car. Because for a car, the ground is what gives you forward motion, but for a plane, it's the propeller that gives you forward motion. Here's a thought experiment to demonstrate that. Imagine you have a car and a plane on the most slippery ice ever invented. Because the car's engine uses the ground to get forward motion through the tires, no matter how fast you spin those tires, the car will not move an inch. The plane, however, is totally unaffected by the ice, because the plane's wheels aren't powered at all. The forward motion for a plane comes from the propeller in the air, so it would take off with absolutely no problems. It wouldn't know the difference. So knowing that, let's adjust this experiment
That sounds
to
like
give
it's
the
gonna
plane
be
a chance
fine.
to move forward, which means, of course, we're gonna need a bigger treadmill. So let's get our treadmill back up to that 10 miles per hour takeoff speed. And at this point, we're exactly back to where we started with the smaller treadmill. So to get the plane to move forward, let's just give it more power, causing it to move down our extended treadmill and take off at 10 miles per hour after 15 feet. Which, as you recall, is the same speed and distance as when we tested it with no treadmill at all. So would your brilliant backyard runway treadmill idea work? Absolutely. Assuming, of course, your backyard is the exact length of an actual runway. And now for our final engineering puzzle, we're back in this hot air balloon as I contend with my mild fear of heights. Okay, well, I haven't found a steering wheel, but it does seem pretty clear every time you add hot, you go high. Hot air balloons utilize some pretty straightforward physics, and the clue is right there in the name. Hot air is less dense than cold air, and we know from our Coke cans, less dense things will rise. So when Mateo does this and heats up the air in the balloon, he's basically Diet Coking us. And then over time, the air outside cools back down the air in the balloon, making it more dense, and therefore we start to sink down like regular Coke. So all you have control over is whether we go up or down.
Correct.
But you said you could land me wherever I wanted.
That is also correct.
But what if the wind's going that way and I want to land over there? That's gotta be magic.
So yeah, so what we'll do is we'll...
Okay, pause here, because to understand Mateo's answer, you first need to understand two things. First is that if the wind is blowing in one direction in your backyard, 1,000 feet above that, it's almost certainly blowing differently. And 1,000 feet above that, it will once again be totally different. So the question then becomes, how does Mateo know the wind speed and direction at different heights? And that's where number 2 comes in, because it's someone's job every day to launch 2 balloons like this into the sky at noon and midnight London time. But this is done in 1,000 locations all around the world, all at those same 2 exact times. And these balloons all have something called a radiosonde attached to them that measures things like altitude, pressure, temperature, and wind. Then they transmit the information back to the ground station, which gets fed into supercomputers, and that's the reason the wind and weather predictions can be so accurate. So 2,000...
Chat, have y'all ever asked yourselves if y'all could fly in a air balloon, or a hot air balloon specifically, and be able to move around? I haven't asked myself that because I haven't rode one, but hopefully I will.
1,000 of these massive weather balloons go up every day, and they eventually pop and just land somewhere, never to be retrieved. Now, because of this, computers can figure out the wind direction and speed at every level of the atmosphere as you go up. So on a given day, Mateo just checks the daily charts, and if these are the predicted wind directions and speed, and he wants us to land exactly right here, he just needs to raise, and then raise again, and then lower the balloon to catch the appropriate invisible rivers of air to land in the perfect spot. So hot air balloons don't steer, at least not in the normal way we think of. It's more of a tag team with Mother Nature. So in some ways, he's less of a magically steering pilot, and he's more of a weatherman. Which means the only real magic here is all the juicy knowledge I just wirelessly transferred through that screen from my brain into yours.
Oh my gosh.
This is Timmy, and he is a piano prodigy. He loves to practice, and his parents don't have to nag him to practice either.
I don't
love
have to nag
it.
him? Huh.
Do your thing, Timmy. But this is Katie, and she lost all interest in piano after hot cross buns, which means practice is a battle and a chore she doesn't want to do. And let's face it, Mom doesn't exactly want to hear either. Well, I got great news for you, Katie and Mom, because for the cost of 1 month of begrudging piano lessons and reactions like this, you get an entire year of Crunch Labs Build Box with reactions like this. And when the stoke level is this high, you're learning so much cool stuff, even without realizing
Oh my
you're learning
gosh.
so much
That was
cool
awesome,
stuff.
Chad.
Because each month when a new toy arrives on your porch and then you put it together alongside me, you're learning all the cool engineering principles that make it work. And this secret sauce of hiding the vegetables is the reason we've shipped millions of these boxes to converted parents around the world, saying this has totally unlocked a new level of resilience, curiosity, and passion in their kids. And there's even 2 options. You got Build Box, where I teach them the basics through building a super fun toy for kids up to 12 years old. And then there's Hack Pack, where we learn some coding with an awesome build-it-yourself robot for your teens, or heck, even for you. Half of these things get shipped to adults. So if you want to go from being the household nagger to the household legend, a young mind discovering
Household
they
nagger.
didn't even know they had. Go to crunchlabs.com or use the link in the video description where we're currently giving away either 1 or 2 boxes free as an early spring special. Thanks for watching.
Alright. Okay. But that sounds cool, chat.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my...
I did not ask for that. I did not ask. Anyways, that sounds really cool. I like that. Gives us a little brain break, kind of. Alright. Manifesting the Switch 2 have been going. She did a music video? Wait. Okay. Alrighty. Ooh, that looks awesome.
So when you're removing it, try to remove it from the edges inward. That's looking so good. I want to say this is like top 3 cakes that I've ever made in my entire life. In celebration for the Minecraft movie release, I thought it would be really fun to do
Even though I don't watch her much, I still like her stuff.
a quake and bake, bringing it back old school. But after watching the Minecraft movie, I felt inspired to make a creeper cake. So this idea actually came from a prop that I saw at the Minecraft experience. It was a little creeper bush, but I loved how the creeper was made of grass and had like little clovers in it, and the creeper in the movie was actually made of grass as well. And all the creeper cakes that I have seen have always just been the original cubey blocky creeper. And I mean, that's cool and all, but I want a little more of a sophisticated Minecraft cake, you know, because since playing the game 15 years have passed, and it would be kind of weird for an adult to have just a Minecraft creeper cake. So let's make it a little more sophisticated. So for the actual cake, I found this recipe online. I have linked it for you so you can follow it yourself, but this is the second time I've actually made this cake. It was my birthday cake, and it was so light and fluffy and delicious.
Ooh.
And it's a funfetti cake. which I feel like should be
I
a
still wanna
feature
bake.
of the creepers
Oh, like-
that you could toggle on and off.
I've
instead
seen a lot
having
of
them
baking
explode, they should just
channels
explode with
on
confetti.
YouTube, and I still want to
Right?
bake.
Somebody make a mod of that. Now, since I was gonna do some decorating on the top of the cake, I wanted to have the most surface area for me to make a creeper face. So I am using an 8-inch square cake pan for these cakes, and we're gonna double layer it. For the filling and icing, I'm gonna be using a light and creamy buttercream recipe that I also found online. That will also be linked in the description for you. I've already layered and crumb coated my cake, put it in the fridge to chill so it's nice and ready for us to decorate. Now, before I start decorating the actual cake, I thought it would be easy for us to decorate some of the flowers prior so that they could chill in the fridge. I've already got some of my frosting colored and I have some separated. And then we're gonna use this little guy whose name I don't actually know, but you use it to decorate and pipe things. It's been a long time since I've done something like this. So I thought it'd be fun for us to prep some green clovers, different variations of green flowers. And then I also want to throw in some iconic classic Minecraft flowers. We're gonna do the poppy, the dandelion, and the daisy. And maybe we'll sprinkle in some other ones depending on how I'm feeling. Okay, I got my colors mixed and ready to go. We have a dark green, a light green, a red, a yellow, and a white. And I'll probably be making more colors for the actual cake, but this is just for like the florals and little decorative pieces. I'm so excited. I love piping flowers. All right, I think I'm gonna start off with some of the light greens.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna put a little dollop down here. Okay, I don't really know what kind of leaf I'm making. We're just gonna try and make it look leafy. Oh, it's cute. It's kind of looking like a little clover so far. That's cute. I'll probably put like a little dollop of green in there in the center. I'm liking it. It's the first little leaf. And then we just move it onto this guy and we'll chill it in the fridge. All right, so I'm just gonna make a bunch of these just so we can have them. And I feel like I'm gonna get faster and better. It's like the perfect day to do this as well.
Oh, that
Spring
looks
is
so
here,
nice.
the birds are chirping. It's a nice sunny day. The vibes are. I'm gonna try some variation of leaves with a different tip. I didn't say what this one was before. This one is a 104, and then the dark green one is a leaf tip, 352. And if I can remember correctly, I think I literally just... Well, that's a cute little leaf. I like that. Probably just pipe those ones directly onto the cake. Those ones aren't too difficult, but let's try a bigger one. Okay, so I'm gonna like hold it a little more. Cute. I feel like these leaf ones are really easy to do, so I'm just gonna do those directly onto the cake. Before, though, I think I want to do some with the other tip in this color. We got a two-tone leaf. So pretty. I think what I also really love about piping florals and flowers and leaves is because you don't really know what you're gonna get until you do it. You know? It's just like Bob Ross has happy little trees.
That is true.
We get happy little flowers.
That is true, chat.
Beautiful little flowers. Okay, I want to move on to some flowers. Let's do some red poppies. I'm just doing the same technique. Technically, I don't know how many leaves poppies have, but that's cute. And then for the center, I'm just gonna grab my yellow, and this one is a 18 tip. Just plop. Put that right in there. That's so cute. I love it. We'll just call that a poppy. Okay, now I'm gonna attempt to do a dandelion. I don't know if this is correct, but for the yellow, I'm gonna be using an 81 tip. Kind of has like a little U shape. And draw a circle like this.
All right, there we go.
The little dandelion petals come like that.
Ooh, moving on to the dandelions
so I'm
already.
just gonna put some of this to be the base and kind of elevate it. We're just winging it here. We're just going. So I'm gonna add more petals. When in doubt, just add more petals. Oh my gosh, it's actually looking like a dandelion. That's so pretty. Wait, it really looks like a dandelion. I love it. It's my first one.
does.
Okay, we're gonna do a couple
Okay.
more. I think I'm gonna get better as we go. That is so fun. I'm gonna put these in the fridge to chill though, so they hold their structure. We got 2 rows, and if you're wondering what I'm using here, this is actually like a cookie storage. It's very handy for this. Okay, so I got our cake out. I made a couple different greens and I put them into one piping bag with a number 233 grass tip. I also made some black. So first, we're gonna use the black. Now the creeper face is going to be directly on top of our cake. If you are making this at home, most definitely use a template, but I am not going to use a template for the creeper face because I have training in art skills. So let's put them to the test. It's a pretty simple creeper face. What I'm going to do is use a little piece of parchment paper to kind of get the eyes where I want them to be and to make sure that they're the correct size. Okay, so I got my little square here. I am just going to, with a toothpick, draw where I'm going to be cutting. This is going to be a little bit bigger because the actual piece of parchment is the size that I want it to be. And since we're going to put grass, like grass and stuff coming out from the inside, it's going to look a little bit smaller.
That looks awesome.
So that one, then I'm just going to measure that out. There. This right here. Make sure I have the placement, which I do, and roughly draw it out. Then I'll use the same piece of paper to make the nose. So we're going to cut out this guy right here, and it's only half the length of the square. So we'll go up to here. Then as a guide, I'm just going to use it, and we're going to go half the length of the square. There. About halfway where the eyes are, and then it's gonna come straight down.
That looks awesome.
Okay, so the picture that I originally saw, the mouth doesn't go all the way to the bottom, so I'm gonna keep it true, and we'll just leave a little bit of space. True to the original inspiration that I got for this cake. Okay, once we're happy with the placement, I'm gonna grab a sharp knife, and we're gonna cut into the cake, and I'm probably gonna go the depth of one whole cake, which is why I wanted to do a double layer cake. I'm gonna attempt to cut out a perfectly good little cube here. And for depth wise, I'm kind of using the knife as a guide. You can see that's how deep we're going, which is approximately one level or one layer of cake. Now with this, you don't really have to be perfect because we are going to fill it in. So if you make a mistake or if your knife is pulling up any of the frosting, do not worry. Because we're going to be piping grass all over this thing, it's not going to show. Now for the really tricky part is getting those pieces out. So I'm going to figure this out with you here. There we go. Kind of getting it out there. So when you're removing it, try to remove it from the edges inward so we could try to keep the structure of what we just cut into. You want to remove it so you see the second layer of the cake. And I think when you do this, you want to make sure that your cake is chilled. I could see it being a lot harder if it wasn't chilled. So now that you somewhat have the shape of a creeper face, and hopefully most of your edges are intact, I did lose a little bit here, but that's okay. We are going to grab our black, which I'm probably going to need more of, and we're going to fill in the bottom and the edges with the black icing. I feel like I'll probably have to pipe in the bottom, which I might actually do that with like a dark green. So I'm just going to do the edges right now. That looks great. Totally easier if you have a little table to spin.
Oh, looks neat. Looks awesome.
Okay, now that we have all the black inside, it's time to pipe our green. So I think the easiest way to do this would be to start from the inside and work our way out. So let's start around the edges of the eyes.
This looks awesome so far, chat. Like, that cake, the cake, like, how they did it, it looks just exactly like a creeper. doesn't it, right? I'm gonna clip that. Put that onto my stuff.
Just so we make sure that we don't have any of the cake showing. So I'm gonna kind of put it like this. And just let it kind of like fall into the cake. Now I added 2 different types of greens inside of this on each side of the piping bag, so I can hopefully get like different types of gradient within the grass, so it's not just like one shade of green. We'll see if I actually did that correctly. That's looking so good. All right, other eye. I see some of the darker green coming in, so this makes me very happy. I like this tip because you don't have to be perfect. The grass just kind of falls and does its own thing. All right, let's get around the nose and mouth. So this is my first time using this type of tip, and you kind of want to squeeze it and lift and release pressure if you've never used this tip before, and then you kind of just let it do its thing. It's really easy to use. I'm just realizing that I didn't talk about the colors. If you guys wanted to recreate this, I got these new gels. They're Chef Master, and I used a leaf green and I think it's a sap green, avocado. And then I also mixed that with a little bit of purple to not make it so vibrant.
That's gonna be one grassy cake.
Okay, it's looking so good right now. You can totally leave it this way if you want, but I want to be a little extra and I want to add my flowers. So we got some of our dandelions, which I think I'm going to add more towards the bottom. And we have our leaves and our flowers. So I think I'm actually going to give the creeper a poppy somewhere over here. Maybe they'll be on the side. I think I'll put them on the side of the cake, but the greens, so we'll put our little leaves
That does look
like
cool.
this guy on the top. And if I'm correct, I think you just clip it like that. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. All right, so we're gonna just add our extra greenery. And this is a good time to cover any flaws that you might
So
have had.
cute. Hello, how are you doing today? We're watching a cupcake video. They're making a
I cannot believe
creeper cake.
my vision has been brought to life, and this actually came out way better than I ever could have imagined.
Just started streaming.
I
Well,
want to
that's
say this
great.
is like top 3 cakes
If
that
you
I've
want
ever
any
made
tips,
in my entire life. I don't know.
I am
just
a great
love it
source
so
for
much.
tips
It's the
because
perfect
I've been
combination
streaming
of nostalgia mixed
I don't know how many years,
sophistication and being an
but
adult and
all I would say
flourishing,
is
and
if
it's
you're
reminds me
new,
of springtime.
just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Keep filling up your
Perfect cake for
confidence.
spring. Honestly, this is how a creeper was meant to look.
Don't do it once
Flourishing
and then
with
just back
flowers
out.
and grass, and on the inside, just full of confetti. Ready to
Also,
explode. Well, let me know what y'all think.
make sure
Don't
you
forget
post
to
on
leave
other
a thumbs up on the
platforms.
video if you think I
Because Twitch
executed
does
this
not
pretty
have that
well.
great
I will
of
say that this was a
discoverability.
fairly easy cake to make. It just was a little bit time consuming with all the piping. Definitely a workout for my hands. But
that's so
if you do
cute.
it throughout the course of a few days where you make the cake, you make the decorations, and then you just assemble it.
Honestly,
I
if you
think it's
want
definitely
tips,
doable.
go to
You know we gotta
TikTok.
taste it.
Because TikTok has some great streaming tips.
Just plopped right off.
But yeah, I can give you like a few generals.
That's delightful. I'm gonna eat this whole thing because I deserve it. Let me know if you decide to make this cake. Tag me on Instagram or Twitter. I'd love to see
Oh,
it.
that
If you
looks
wanna
so
check out
cute.
more Quake and Bake episodes, click on this video right here.
Okay. But yeah. Oh. What did you say? I said be confident and also post on other platforms. Because Twitch does not have great discoverability, but sometimes you can find people on Twitch. Okay. Ooh.
This is your first look at the Toothless meet and greet at Epic Universe. So the amazing part about this meet and greet is that Toothless is fully animatronic. You can walk up to him, pet him, or even give him a big dragon hug. This is your first look at the Toothless meet and greet at Epic Universe. So the amazing part about this meet and greet is that...
Hold on, I had to watch that. Huh. D&D journal? Huh? Oh. Watch this.
Hello! You're watching NNN, all new Nintendo news. This is the gaming show where we keep you up to date with the latest Nintendo related gaming news. On today's show, Nintendo dropped their long-awaited Nintendo Switch 2 Direct last week, and it appeared like it was a success. Everybody was happy with it. Well, not really, because it turns out that there's actually been a lot of backlash from fans online. From the prices of the console itself to how much the first-party games cost, people are not pleased. On top of that, some require downloads, some games aren't even on the cartridge at all, some games can be shared virtually, digitally, online.
Hold on. It might be just some. Oh. Yeah, it isn't allowed here. We don't allow it here. We don't do follow for follow. Follow for follow is something you should not do when doing this. It's okay.
Some can, some are upgraded for free, some you have to pay for.
Just don't do follow for follow. It won't help.
On a level though, it's very confusing. It's confusing. Okay, so the first thing that I want to complain about, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm upset about this. Nintendo, you've done me dirty. For the last generation, on the Nintendo Switch 1 console, I have been plagued, and so has the entire gaming population, have been plagued with Joy-Con drift. I have brought so many Joy-Con controllers on the Nintendo Switch 1 because they just drift straight away. Drift instantly. Pull it out of the box and drifting within 3 days. What's that about, Nintendo? It's not okay. It's not okay. The Joy-Con's moving now. I feel like there's a ghost in my house. It turns out that Nintendo didn't even bother to fix it! Well, it's not that they've not bothered to fix it, but they've not decided to use the technology that's tried and tested, that we all know will work, aka the Hall effects, Joy-Con sticks. They've not used that technology. There were rumours that Nintendo were going to employ a new piece of technology in the Joy-Con 2 and the Nintendo Switch 2 console, something called Hall effect. What is Hall effect? I need to read the article because I can't explain this to you. So Hall effect sticks, which are named after the US physicist Edwin Hall, use magnets and electrical conductors to measure the position of the stick, which make them effectively immune from drift. Everybody thought that the Nintendo Switch was bound to use this Hall effect technology because why would Nintendo want to go into another generation plagued with these problems? Like, people tried to sue Nintendo for this. Someone asked Nintendo, fix Joy-Con drift, and they basically said, look, we've made a new controller, we started it from scratch. Yeah, but that doesn't answer the question. Have you fixed Joy-Con drift? Reading an article on Nintendo Life, it says some guy called Nate Bildorf, is that his name? Bildorf? Some guy called Nate Bildorf, he's the Senior Vice President of Product Development and Publishing. So basically, in an interview, someone's asked him, do the Switch Joy-Cons have the Hall effect? And he's gone, well, the Joy-Con 2 controllers have been designed from the ground up. They're not Hall effect sticks, but they feel really good.
Hold on. I'm looking this up. Stick drift. So, okay. Oh, hold on. Yep. What? Dang it. Well, okay. Settles it. I might not get the Switch 2. Well, if I win one of those giveaways that I signed up for, then I might. If not, I'm still not getting it. Stick drift is on the console. And yet that was on the original and they didn't fix it. Wow.
That doesn't answer the question. Have you sorted Joy-Con drift or not? I'm fuming they've not fixed it. I thought it was a no-brainer. Another thing that's bothering me. Game card keys. What are game card keys, I hear you say? We all know that the Switch 2 has the capability to play Switch 1 games by backwards compatibility. Put the cartridge in, up your uncle, the game works. Now on the Nintendo Switch 1, if the game is too big to fit on the cartridge, then what developers would do is they would put a download code in the box for you to download the game. Now, it's cheeky because I'm buying a physical game, but yet what you're giving me is a piece of paper in a box, which means I'm buying a digital game really. I'm just paying for the case. On top of that, the digital game is unlocked into the system. It's not what I want when I buy physical games. So what Nintendo decided to do is Nintendo have made a brand new solution to this dilemma, and Nintendo have given us game card keys. You still have to download the game onto your system. However, because you now get an actual physical blank cartridge which almost acts as a key to unlock the game, you put the cartridge in your Switch 2, you download the rest of the game onto your system.
Alright.
Which means there is no difference. But the bonus now is that that game isn't now locked to my system. The game is actually unlocked through the cartridge. Fantastic. I can still resell this game. I can borrow my game out to people. This is a game changer, Nintendo.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I think this is a brilliant idea. I mean, is this Nintendo trend setting again? And Nintendo setting the trend again? But the reason why I'm annoyed is because you're not really solving anything, Nintendo. Because at the end of the day, what happens when these digital servers go offline? I put my cartridge in my Switch 2, I don't know, in 15, 20 years, and then the servers are offline, I can't actually download the key anymore to access the game. Like, if those servers get deleted online, then my game now has no value. This physical game that I've got has no value. Now you just give me a cart. You just give me a cart in a box, and you charge me $74.99.
Yeah, no. Honestly, I don't want to watch this now. Because they said stick drift was on there. And that was like the original problem with the first Nintendo Switch. My gosh. can't do anything right, can they? Huh. What's this?
Hello. Oh, it worked.
Oh my gosh!
Repo is a fun game. What makes it fun?
Repo!
The battle of the eyes and the amazing developers. Though we didn't develop Repo, my friend and I coded their chaotic and comedic attributes into Minecraft and played 2 hilarious games. Enjoy.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, hold on. I gotta just let this out for a second.
Good luck. Remember, be careful with specific objects, and you get some utility items when you spawn in.
Find the valuables. There's 40 valuables around the abandoned house. Your team must find and retrieve at least.
What is that?
Oh,
What is this? Oh, that one was valuable.
No, that's the thing that fell
loot.
through. These are
Health packs.
Yeah, there's health packs, and this is like a stun grenade.
Hey, Narfi, for a random reason, I need you to be near me.
Is this explosive?
Oh no!
Oh gosh.
Oh jeez, wait, what's that? Laugh has something
You're
crazy
not
at
right!
What is that?
That's what.
Hey!
Yeah, there's 2 monsters in the house, it seems.
Oh, that immediately broke.
This is very scary.
Oh hey, hold on, we can talk about this. He's coming with me.
You're fine!
He's coming. Where do we put these?
I'm pulling the pin. What is going on over there?
Oh my God, did Fundy die?
Yes.
Okay, wait. Let's see if we can lift it.
Okay, no, that's not allowed here. Can we keep our, my God. We don't need to know about that, okay? Because I can. I'm able to. I mean, I did post on Twitter. I did post on Blue Sky that I was streaming. Are you not following me on there? I have multiple ways of you knowing to get in here. If you're following me, I even have a little alert that goes out. So speaking of the Discord, yes. I got so much that lets someone know when I'm streaming. And there's even instead of Blue Sky Twitter, if you are following me on Twitch, you will get a automatic notice when I'm starting the stream. I don't know. Tell me the things. What things? I have not been blabbing about anything behind your back. gosh.
This up. Be gone! Spawn of Satan! Be gone, spawn of Satan!
Okay.
Be gone, spawn of Satan! I
don't know what's going on over there, but
I think he's tormenting Fundy.
might be.
You stay away!
What's going on? What's going on?
Mission Impossible style.
If we're small, you can't see us.
Would you like the grenade? Oh, there goes my diamond! Ow! Ow! And you stay in there! Stay in there! We are leaving!
Oh! No! I just came around the corner!
Come here! No! Close the door!
Nobody's here! Nobody here!
Hold on, I'm charging my computer.
No, get me out of here! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I found a hiding spot! I found a hiding spot! Come here! No, he's coming! He's coming!
What's going on?
I got you! No!
Well, he's done for.
What are you doing with that head?
Subscribe. Here in the corner. Actually, I'm gonna be quiet now.
Swinging it around like a little humble clock. Hi. My head!
A few more.
Oh, I found a diamond, guys.
Go!
Okay. We gotta be very careful. Be very careful. All right, guys. I need you to open the door.
Okay. Oh.
Why? There's nothing here.
I don't think we've gotten a single diamond through. Like, I think all of the diamonds have been just completely destroyed.
All right, let's check out this place.
Oh my
See any
god.
juicies? There are a lot of bathrooms in this place. Can we take this?
Yes.
Can you help me carry? It's quite heavy. Alright, here we go. Just the three of us. Just the three of us.
This is...
Oh, it's rotating. Oh, it's spinning. Careful, guys. Careful. Open that door.
There we go.
Slow and steady. Slow and steady.
Go
This way.
This
way.
There's a vault door.
This is going good. I don't think this is the right way.
Okay.
I think we're going the complete wrong way. Narfi, please help us out.
I'm sorry.
Let's go about the area. Is this the right way?
Laser!
Oh my gosh. You're not late.
I'm just gonna, hey
No.
man! Hey! Oh my gosh, he's spinning around! This is fine!
Oh no.
Cannot hide from me! Nope, I'm small, you can't see me. Oh!
It's okay, I've got a baseball bat. I'm gonna get it.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
We're not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
He's out of his bit.
What could go wrong? I'm so dead.
Yep, you're dead.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I have a friend for you, Bitso.
It's just Bitso now.
You're the last one alive.
It's just flaunting my head.
Bitso's still dragging the same object we were
So
2
what?
minutes ago. I don't think he knows where it needs to be.
He's going the perfect way now, too. Yeah, let's go, Bitso. Let's go.
Do cups matter? Yeah, sure.
What the hell?
Okay, let's see if he's got this one.
It's like doing surgery, but harder. Okay.
Oh, smooth entry. All right, here we go.
What?
They're so close. They're so close to each other.
Bitso's killing it.
If I was a Blockington, where would I be? In Blockingville.
It's about to be 4
Why
hours.
didn't you laugh?
Put me down,
bro. Bitso sneaking around.
I'm laughing.
My jokes,
Oh! That's a Scooby-Doo thing just
crazy
happened.
shot of that. That was crazy.
I'm gonna try something.
Well, you're now repeating what you said. Here. Here, I'm gonna give you a little bit of time because you're repeating. Well, hold on. No. Yes, please question it. I'll send them a warning. They've said this twice already.
Oh, Bitzo's killing it.
This is doing so well. He got health too. That was so smart. He's on it.
Is this treasure? I think some would say, yeah.
Oh, he's got me.
Oh.
Oh my god, they're actually getting good at this. This is wild.
Oh my god. Okay. If this shatters, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, it shattered.
I'm gonna cry.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You can't hide forever, Bitso.
Oh, that was a good hit. That was a good hit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, they need 2 more. Oh, this is bad.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna pull it off.
Alright, so we know that the vault is juicy with loot.
Oh boy! Oh my gosh!
No way! And he closed the door on himself.
You are. There you are.
No, I'm not.
There you are.
No, oh, that might have just done it.
The door was moving, man. You can't hide if the door's.
Who says? Come here, Bitso!
Oh, that's real. That's it. That's gotta be the end. Yeah. There it is. That was genuinely impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
I did not expect him to get that far.
Why was your fight or flight calling out that you're Aquaman?
I don't remember saying
That's just a warning.
Right before death, you were like, ooh, this might change the tides. I'm Aquaman.
No, I'm Ant-Man.
Oh, Ant-Man. Oh, you're Aquaman. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
Makes more sense.
Wait, let's all stand in a line right next to him, and then do it.
I have personal rules that I have on my channel, but there is also Twitch TOS, so you should probably go look at that.
We're murdering.
The lack of sprint.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
All I heard was a scream and he died.
No, this looks useful.
Wait, Fundy, I will give you this heal for that bazooka.
Catch. Oh no! Oh no!
Hey, Fundy.
Oh! Hand.
Go look at him if you got that.
Parkour
If you
with
got
no
time.
sprint. Parkour with no sprint. Bunk bunk. Ow.
Wow, I'm doing pretty good.
Wait, hold up. Let's have teamwork. Teamwork.
All right. Let's follow me.
Come here. Come here. I have no health left.
Let's go! Congrats. Not lucky. It's just pure
We're
dedicated.
enemies now.
No, we're not. What did I do to you?
You killed me.
Okay, fair.
You make a compelling argument. Oh, come here. Come here. Chainsaw.
Oh my gosh, what was that?
Funny. We can do teamwork, all right?
I don't want to work together.
Hey, buddy. No! Stay away. I will launch it.
What's your take on eggs and biscuits?
Mommy.
Funny, you have to scroll.
You have to scroll forward to make it. There you go.
Alright, wait, who's winning? Bitchless 7.
Oh, I found an evac head. Let's go.
I found something that looks like that.
Oh, great. Awesome.
You want to hit me?
Oh my gosh!
Oh, yeah!
Okay. Stop sharing. When does the event start? Hold on. And we still have 3 people signed up for it. Might as well. Here, I'll put it. I don't know, just in case. So, oh flip, okay. Alright. Well, you know what? Might as well, raid out, maybe. Raid. I held up the event for like 36 seconds. 36 minutes. Might as well, here. Alright, we are gonna raid It's Matchai. They are playing Elden Ring, which is coming on the Switch too. And, they are someone nice. I know. We are going to raid out. We're ending stream. I have to do the event. But anyways,